Testing. Okay. All right. Oh, no. Hold on. All right. Yeah. So, trying to do more than one per week. The second time. I was supposed to do one yesterday, but ended up not doing it. So I'm doing it today. Today's Saturday. So we're building something else. Alright. Today we're gonna be building hold up. This thing, which is quite big. For size comparison, here's a Zaku. This is a real big box. It's like much bigger than your like an average like HD box, but about this big. So this is a mobile armor, which are usually much larger than mobile suits. They don't usually make mobile armor in 144 scale. But this one is. This is from LiveBuild Orphans. The mobile armor Hashmal has seen in the anime. If you remember that fight where everybody was like getting ripped to pieces and it was very dramatic, and yeah. So yeah, it's a mobile armor in the same scale as the mobile suits. We usually get them in the same scale as HG kits. It is unusual. I mean, I have another excuse me. Oh, it does say Barbados Lupus is not included. Wait, did it? Was it upgraded at that point? Oh well, I don't know. It's shown here by fighting this thing. I remember it had a sword and was like lots of getting ripped to pieces and bleeding all over the place. But yeah, this is the Hashmal. As you can see, this is not your typical mobile suit. This thing promises to be quite large. I don't know if the box is big because some parts on there are long, maybe like single pieces might be longer than usual boxes. Let me see. Oh, I do have one. Typical. Just to show you the size difference here, this is like a typical size of this is the bottom part of a usual HG kit. It's about the same thickness though as your typical HG kit, just like much larger. I haven't opened the box yet, so I don't know what's inside. I've never opened the box. This is a kit from 2016. Let me just put that away. Make some knock everything over, destroy all the things there. Kit from 2016. It does seems like we do have English included with the Japanese here. So this is one of the newer, like the new generation of, Bandai decided to like there's an international audience for Gundam kits, and now we have this thing. Hold up. I forgot. Okay. Hopefully everything's working fine. I don't know. I need to check like if it's streaming alright. If anybody's having issues with the audio or whatnot, do let me know. Yeah, so this thing comes with the Hashmal itself, a few I guess effects here for firing things. Also some like a few small these are like the what's it called, satellite machine pluma. Okay. Hashmal shepherd wire, I don't know, a bunch of terms being super hard wire blade. Okay, this thing had this is like from the Calamity War, I guess, surviving thing. It's number 29 in the lineup, which means there's only 29. That feels like there's been way more. Unless I just didn't get this kit when it first came out. Because I feel like I built like way more than 29 kits from LiveBuild Orphan. I mean, there's 72 of them at least, 72 Gundams. But yeah, Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna take a look around here. We've seen all the... There's not much... Yeah, it does say it doesn't... It does not... Yeah, it does keep specifying. Oh, a package. One set of 104 scale. The mobile... We don't have... They're showing all the other pieces, but yeah, they have to remind you, yeah. Don't sue us. We don't have all these extra things. It's just a very, very large box. And yeah, I mean, the box came a bit damaged, which is, I guess, just because of the size of it, maybe? I don't know. Okay, it's like it's a little bit damaged. Hopefully nothing's missing from here, which maybe I should have checked before I started this, but it's too late now. We're already live. But anyway, I'm gonna open this thing, take a look inside, start building it. Alright, this is, yeah, from Orphans. I'm gonna want to put this thing now. This box is way too big. Okay, the only thing that's kind of large here is the base. And I mean, they could have made this fit in a regular box. It would have been like double. They've done HG kits where the depth of the box was like ridiculous. That has happened before. I don't know why they had to like make a giant box like that. It tricks you into thinking something more extraordinary was there, but yeah, they could have like made. This is the only thing I feel like again, I haven't. Let me take a look at all the throwing things out. Okay, even here, like these are long pieces, but definitely not long enough that you would need a giant box. I don't see anything in here like we need. Like the runners aren't that much bigger than regular. It makes no sense. Okay, you can use that as a litter box for your cat, I guess. No, probably not. Don't do that. Just throwing shit everywhere. Hold on, let me just. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I don't know, let me see if it's in focus. Am I upside down? No, I'm not. Oh, there we go. Alright, so Hashmal. So you do have English included here. It's a larger. Oops, it's a bit loud. It's a larger testing. It's kind of loud. Alright, it's a larger man-made object that was uncovered at this site. Blah, blah, blah. So basically, yeah. And then, how long was the Calamity War? I feel like hundreds of years. First deploy the ship with a mobile marker. Blah, 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 yeah. Yeah, you get all your. At least you have like the English here. This is. Hold up. Wait a minute. We have. This kit comes with metal parts. Well, we have staples. Like, it's a sign of luxury when you have staples. We have a booklet instead of a scroll. So, yeah, this is nice. They went to the effort of, like, making a little booklet for the instructions. So I'm assuming, like, based on the number of parts, I don't think it's like, that many parts, though. I've seen, hey, well, yeah, I mean, like, it's about the same size as, like, one of the more complicated HG kits, but it's not that exaggerated. But yeah, this thing's gonna be huge. Like, this seems like huge wingspan here. We're talking double, well, about this large. I can't even, this is not gonna fit on the screen, like, barely. You can see the tip of my finger. So this is gonna be a huge kit. I don't know if it's gonna take 2 sessions, might take 2 sessions, but I don't know how complicated it's gonna be. We'll see. This is LiveBuild Orphan construction, so these kits were, the design was a bit simpler. I did find a Barbatos kit that I had for scale comparisons once we're done. But yeah, we have a booklet which is very luxurious, very high-end. Not kidding around. So there's no like intermission in the instructions. Usually when you have like very long instructions, in the middle of it they'll have a little area with like add more details about like basically stuff like that, like more backstory and stuff like that, so you can read the backstory here if you like it. Blah blah blah, mobile armor, humanity, AI wants to destroy stuff. You got a little color guide here in the back, a little thing here, Japan only, I'm guessing, to participate in something. New type of sword. I guess, did we get the type of sword? We'll see. I feel a sword, and maybe a sword in this included. There's a sword included for Barbatos in here. For Barbatos Lupus specifically? I don't know. We'll see if it fits the other one I have. They all should fit. Yeah, so you get an extra sword from here. Yeah, so you can recreate the, I guess the battle from the anime using this. I think one of our viewers, Marcel, was saying the other day that there's not enough mobile armor kits, but here's one. I mean, they're usually much smaller scale, like 1/550 or something like that. Just they're much smaller than their actual thing. Yeah, this thing would definitely. Let me just get that box again. It would fit. Like they didn't have to make. They could just like compacted it a little bit. They didn't have to like make a giant box for this. Just make a thicker box. They've done those before. Like the Master Grade 2.0 chart, like Zaku was basically HG dimension, just like very deep. Yeah, so I'm just checking. Yeah, I remember these runners. I remember these in the frame parts. This is yeah, the trauma from Iron Blooded Orphans. Like all the inner parts, like the inner skeleton. They're all the same, except this one I guess won't be. So I'm just checking, just making sure I'm not missing anything. Nothing seems too like, molded wrong. I should probably check, make sure I'm not missing anything. So do I have? This is, I'm guessing A. Where is it? Oh, E. Never mind. This is E. This is D, this is F, D, F, D, F, G. Yep. Let's just check this, make sure nothing's fallen off or missing. This should be C, yes. C, D, E, F, G. Okay, we got these. We do have the base over there. I forgot to set this up.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Heyo, I came."
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't work as well with Heyo. Hello, John. Trying a new text-to-speech thing now with Char's voice. It's kind of messing up at the end. I need to figure that out. How you doing? Yeah, so we do have stickers. I don't like this. We have stickers clearly meant to cover a lot of things. They do seem like they would be wrapping around small details, which I don't like. You see how these are cut here, so you can see that there's a little cut there. So I'm not a fan of these stickers already. This is not good. I don't like this. Well, this is a. I don't think this was very expensive relative to. Well, maybe it does. I didn't check the price. I bought this a very long time ago, so I'm only building it now. I need to work on that text-to-speech thing incidentally. So this is F. We have F, and we have A. I'm guessing. Yes. Nothing missing. All right. Not the most like excessive pile of parts though. Not the most excessive pile of runners. I've seen like worse, like larger piles. So anyway. This seems a bit bright. Is it? No. What the hell? I need to calibrate this thing, so about distance we got this. That looks fine. Alright. So we're gonna be building this thing now. So let's start with where's the thing? First step is alphabet. We are at step 1. There's no like body part. There's no head. There are arms and wings, I guess, which could be legs. Could either be arms or legs. And so I'm just gonna be step 1. There we go, for people who want to follow along and use this tutorial. So it says make sure the part is facing the right way in the right position. Alright, we need runner. I should get this one out as well. This is the only kind of large piece here, but we could definitely have made this. We only have, oh wow, this is some nice copper. This is a nice, unless I don't, this can't be lead, could it? Because lead is very malleable, so I've seen like people do like, back in the day they would have like lead, because lead is so soft and bendable. You would have wires made of lead for like structures, for like hobby stuff. This is some nice copper. This is some nice thick. Like every time, like you weren't able to buy stuff like that for like these are expensive wires. Also metal parts. We do have some more metal parts, not just the staples in the instructions here. We also have metal parts for the. This is an angle. It is an angle. That's weird. This shouldn't be at an angle. Why are you at an angle? Odd. And we do have like this very large base. Like the base might be the reason they had to put in this giant box. But this thing would probably it looks like it would fit in. They just like orient this way, and then it will fit in a regular box. They didn't leave a giant box, and even for this, just bend it in half. That's what they did. That's a nice thick wire. Am I gonna have to cut this? Or is this? Yeah, this is single. Okay. Oh yeah, it's a single. Okay, it's a single. I don't have to cut this, which would be kind of a shame because this is a nice, long, very solid wire. All right. Enough gushing parts here.
From YouTube, Dranjulie727 said, nice man.
Yeah, okay. Char's voice is weird, I know. But yeah, bear with it. Hello. Hello, by the way, how you doing? Welcome to the stream in progress when we're building this huge-ass thing. If I can find runner D here. That's not it. Okay, I'm just gonna make a pile of this because these are, okay, no, maybe not. It looks like I'm gonna be getting, oh, maybe, whatever. Let's just do it. Yeah, this is the mobile armor Hashmal from Iron-Blooded Orphans. Yeah, like it's surprising that Bandai, usually when this is like an oversized unit, this isn't even the mobile, this is a mobile armor. They usually make mobile armors in like smaller scale. Whereas this one, for some reason, they went ahead and just did it in the same scale as the other stuff, so you can do some pretty decent dioramas if you feel like it. But yeah, welcome, and feel free to subscribe or like or whatever. Even if you subscribe, you can just mute the notifications. You don't have to ring any bell. I'm just trying to like get the numbers up just so YouTube will think of me as a productive member of their platform and maybe someday give me some money, which hasn't happened yet, but we can dream, right? Anyway, yeah, welcome. I'm just gonna be building this today. It's a bit boring at times, but feel free to talk in the chat. Just see if you can break this text-to-speech. It's a new thing I'm trying out today. I'm probably gonna replace it. I tried making a Char Aznable text-to-speech like AI model a while ago, but it was horrible English, like very thick Japanese accent. I used samples from like the anime to train it, and it didn't turn out too great. This one is like a more, like they made advances in text-to-speech stuff. This is like a newer model. Doesn't sound too bad, but it like messes up sometime. But feel free to like try it out. We'll see how it goes. Okay, I already cut this. This is a sword that is the extra weapon for Barbatos. It does have, for some reason, the logo that is on the shoulder of the Barbatos here. Okay, I went the wrong way here. Well, whatever. This is softer plastic. This is definitely the same material as the inner frames of the other Iron-Blooded Orphan kits. It feels the same squishiness. It's way too soft. It's a bit odd. Like, it's not very solid. I'm not well, I mean, the first time I saw like IBO kits, I was like, wow, this is interesting. But after you build like several dozens of them, you're like, okay, I'm kinda over this. I don't think it's interesting anymore.
From YouTube, Randu Yule said, what's your favorite kit and grade so far?
The voice of Char is weird in English. Favorite grade B, I guess. I don't know. Master grade? Master grade is, well, master grade, I don't know. Real grade is nice. Master grade is nicer, but real grade can be nice. I mean, although it depends. But I don't know, I built like hundreds of kits. It's kind of hard to choose. But IBO, well, not IBO. What's it called? Origin. GTO, Gundam The Origin kits are still my favorite, which is kind of an easy answer, but yeah. So far, it's like HG wise, for like basically, well, they're called HG kits, but they're pretty nice. It's a shame like you don't have the same quality for every single HG kit out there. It's like HG kit is like pretty much, it's a bit all, well, Master Grade 2 is all over the place. That's an, no, let's use an antenna. Okay. On there. Okay. That's weird. I'm doing this a bit out of order. We're just warming up now. We're gonna, oh yeah, right. Do it upside down. We're gonna pick up the pace gradually here. It's starting kind of slow. Okay, did I get all the parts? I feel I missed something here. This is all of runner D, I hope. Alright. If it's not, we're gonna have to come back here. There's a pile. Way over there. Okay, so maybe I should get in a bit closer, but this is quite of a large, build, so maybe I should be a bit further away. Zoomed out a bit so you can actually see what the hell's going on. Alright, so we need step 1, D. Yeah. Like this, I'm guessing, is supposed to be flexible. That is not a very solid design, like your whole spine is just a tube. Alright, then D7. D12, D11, D7. D7, which is... There's no polycaps. Oh yeah, there are no polycaps. I didn't see that. There are no polycaps in this thing, which is... Oh wait, this is a kit from 2016, so this might be like after IBO had been like out for a while. Actually, can somebody look up like when IBO came out? I don't know about Orphans, and... I don't know. I should have looked that up. Let's get the nub off this thing, so let's find out where this goes. So D12, D7 with the little... There's a little hole here. And that is supposed to point that way. And that goes... Where? On top here. Okay. That's very elaborate. There's no reason. It's symmetrical. Why would you need that? And then we have a bunch of number 3s, 3mm pegs and holes here. So I'm gonna pre-drill that very slightly so it slides together easily. And got a number 2. It's 2mm. Just for it to fit. There's enough pegs to like that, just friction will be enough to like hold. You don't need like the pegs to grip too much. Slice any excess that might just like those nubs on the edges sometimes kind of spread out a bit when you cut them, so they interfere with the other half there. So I'm still in step 1. Use a file here to remove nubs a bit. Not super necessary because this is kind of a dark part anyway, it's not going to be able to show up. I mean, stress line will, the stress lines, but or that can probably made it worse. Then more visible. I guess a bit of brown. Just use a okay, that's maybe too much. It's too brown. bit of gray here just to cover up these, which is not entirely necessary, but what's the heart? Anyway, C8. Nope. Let me just get this out, because I'm not gonna mistake these parts for something else. Let's do double nips for all these, because they're quite large. Larger gates might need a bit more that broke off. I'm just gonna get whatever. These are just full. Okay. Let's run a B. I'm just gonna put those wherever. Over here. This is run G. Let's see. C8, C11, C14. I'm looking ahead here. C13, 12. This area, that area. 11, 13, 14. C8. Okay, so this whole area here. Then A76 7634. Let's just get all of, let's get all of this, because we're going to be needing all of that anyway at some point or other. Some weird looking shape here. No, for getting everything out, just upside down is quicker. Hold the runner upside down, at least the way I cut things off. Just noticing that this, at least for me, it goes quicker. I might spend some time like cleaning those parts though, afterwards. Yeah, there's not a huge number of parts to this thing. This is pile of A in the corner over there. It's only C. Oh wait. I've mixed some things here. C. C parts there. And A7, A6. Try these funny looking things. Which is supposed to be the spine, yeah. Like if there's ever like a... They're unlikely they'll make a master grade. They'll probably make like an HD, MGSD thing. Like these would be separate spine parts. But for this one, I'm guessing they just slap it on as one thing. Alright, so that, so A2, A3 on the other side, and that one too, I feel, and this, a bunch of stuff here. Alright, let's just start building a bit. So, C8, let's look for nubs real quick. Gentle filing there. C8, 1, 2, this contraption here. And then A7, A6. Again, look for nubs real quick. And file them off. Some of these gates are like on the very edge of sharp, well, very not sharp edges, so you gotta be careful not to damage the edge when you're filing those off. Okay, where do you go? Just a little bit of a pre-drill here to make the parts kind of slide on a little bit easier. These are, okay, this kind of interlocks, okay, that's fine. You got this part here which kind of like holds these two halves together, so then you pop that on there. And we get ourselves a number 3 here, just a bit of unnecessary pre-drilling, but I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Oh, also get these nubs off gently. This is a metal file, cheap metal file from the dollar store. If you want one for yourself, you probably get a pack of 12 for like $3, or probably like $10 these days. I don't know how the dollar store is still in business. Haven't they gone out of business with tariffs and everything? Nothing is $1 anymore. Next they're gonna get rid of the dollar bill. They got rid of the penny. Get rid of all coins. Okay, so now I need C11, 14, and I'm guessing the same on the other side here, so also C13, 12. Gently remove nubs. Less pre-drilling. Let's just makes the part slide together smoothly. I don't think this thing is going to take that long. I don't think I figured this was a big box, so it might take like a couple of days. That's why I planned it for the weekend. But I don't think this thing is going to take that long. Well, I don't know yet. I'm still at the very start. me join this together. That wasn't okay, it was easy. And then we take same here with all these pieces. Just join all the ones that look like they would fit together. We're not fancy. Probably easier to just line up the halves, just trim the overflow here. Push this all together. Once it's together, just file the nubs down together. So they all line up on the same plane. And some of these have little thingies there, so way too far. Oh, yeah. Oh, light wasn't on. Zoom in a bit. Okay, maybe that's too much. Alright. Been thinking about replacing the white background with like a black empty void. Maybe some other project, I guess, for later. It's been my trademark for a while though. I haven't had a trademark, I don't know. Didn't even bother on this one. There's kind of a bit of a gap on the very tip. I don't know, you can't see it. It's like not completely lined up, but yeah, you can use some plastic cement later on to kind of just, there's nothing, it's not like this is. Just like join these because these tiny gaps are kind of annoying me a bit. It's not like I'm ever gonna separate these. These aren't parts that are holding. There's nothing like overlapping. These are just like on-offs. They're just like outside pieces. So I'm not ever going to separate these. I feel like there's going to be stickers on the... Yeah, there's stickers on these. Just a dot here. Close that up. It's barely visible on camera, but it is visible in person. It's just a tiny bit of corrective measure, so we gotta put these gray circles on them. Or is it the... Yeah, it is. There's not gray circles, gray markers there. I'm just gonna do that. It's been a while since I've done anything with stickers. That's probably gonna take longer than necessary. Scratch that a bit. Foil stickers are nice that it can like deform to the shape underneath. Sometimes, like if there's detail underneath, it will like rub them on. But it does mean that Yeah, easy to scratch. This is, yeah, bit number 2 sticker on these little things there. Because otherwise this would like, this is way too white. That's, yeah, too white, bit too bland. I don't know how many. 8? There's 8 of these? Yeah, there's 8 of these. We're still on step 1. Okay. This one's a bit messed up. I mean, you could paint these, but I feel, yeah, it's a bit faster to just put a sticker on it. Yeah. Any other sticker? Let's see. 2. And some messed, like, annoying looking thing over there. What is that? 12. Hopefully it's not as annoying as it looks in the instructions. I don't like these very large, like on HG Kiss, very large sticker sheets. That's one thing I don't like. There are like modern day HG kits.
From Twitch, Scarecrow8285 said, "What are you up to in here?" I am...
Okay, the AI voice is hallucinating. It's adding words that don't exist. Yeah, I'm gonna have to replace it. Can't do it right now though. Gonna have to deal with it. We're just building a mobile armor. This is how you doing here, Scarecrow. We're building the mobile armor Hashmal. And I'm looking at this here. I don't like how this is overlapping. No. Let's give this a try. Yeah, that's like shitty looking. It's supposed to be gray, but it looks like crap. Little crap. Yeah, no, that's pretty bad. We're doing this live, so we're trying weird things. Whatever. I don't feel like putting this annoying interesting looking sticker on there. So I'm using acrylic paint markers instead, which is actually, it probably looks worse objectively. This probably taking longer than it would take for me to just put the sticker on there.
From Twitch, Scarecrow80Hattie85 said should have lined it with black, then add the gray. All with...
Yeah, the text-to-speech is definitely hallucinating right now. Yeah, we're doing this. This is like a quick and dirty. I'm probably gonna scrape off this. Yeah, it's already scraping off on itself. This, no, probably should have left it to dry first. This is like quick and dirty. Yeah, it would have probably been quicker for me just to use these. I'm just gonna use the stickers right now. I guess it's not worth all the effort. So this goes on here. The ones with a little thingy here, that little thing on the top. This thing goes here. And that goes there. So I've got lots of moving wiggly parts to this thing. And this thing goes onto there. Yeah, definitely should have just used the sticker. It's not worth it. Okay, just whatever this is. I'm trying to do the same on the other side here. So we got all these parts on there. That was step 1. Let's just leave that over here. And move on to step 2. Okay, so F5, D3. So let's get all the parts of here. There's not that many parts, so it'll take longer for me to search for the parts. And just removing all of them off this thing. Oh, I think this was it. That was quite fast. It was all run off. Let's make a little pile over there. Alright, so this is, I'm assuming, F5. And we need D8, which looks like an antenna for some reason, just sticking under here. clean up these first. Remove the white dust out of the teeth here with a brush so it doesn't transfer everywhere. Just clean up these nubs there. Alright. I mean, yeah, I probably should have like lined up these details a bit. Looks terrible. Pretty bad. Hopefully we're not. It has an unwashed ass, I guess. Oops. I just scrape some bits off there. One of these days I'm gonna come back and, well, probably never, at the rate things are going, but I'll leave it for my as inheritance. Put in my will that if they want any money, they're gonna have to paint all of these. Assuming they have any money. Also, A15. Which is this thing. Look for nubs. Let's clean those up a bit. Let's not try to be a hero here, so we need A1. No, sticker 1, I mean. Sticker 1. It is annoying. I hate those ones, the stickers where there's a gap here, so basically it needs to wrap. There's like a little. It's gonna look terrible. Yeah. Try to line that up. And of course it doesn't work. It's a bit off. Yep. This is a little bit off. It sort of lines up with the design under the thing here, so you can kind of poke it into place. It'll look fine from a distance. Let's not worry about it too much. From a very, very far distance, I can see it, but I don't think it's that visible. As you can see a line. There's lots of grooves on these, so you can definitely panel line these. Let's try to do something stupid here. See if that works. This is like kind of weak. Mark right here, but that'll be good enough for some minimal panel lining. Very slight. Yeah, it's very, very slight. Very light gray. It's more like a washout thing. Okay. And this thing goes underneath. Where? Nope, on the side. Why does it have a little antenna on the side? Is that the remote control antenna? It's just on the side. It's like Ditto. Natsune Miku. Basically, they have like it's a microphone. That's the headset and the microphone. So it's taking orders at McDonald's, or you can see them on Vocaloids. That's how they. That's the microphone. They're all wearing microphones, headsets. Now A7. No, that's not it. A17. A18. These pieces are a bit too white. Definitely needs some panel lining. I don't usually do panel lining. Let's give that a shot. With light gray instead of black. I should be finding a less wasteful way of doing this. Like I'll use like a very fine brush just to add a very light dot of paint, very watered down paint. That would. Okay, hold on. There's 2 holes, but telling us to put it on the lower hole. Okay. On this lower hole, not the upper one. Like so, and like so. And then we need the 31, 32, D6. Which looks to be this thing. Before we put that on there, just get rid of nubs there. So hold like this. That goes, wiggle that in there. And with a 1.5 millimeter drill bit here. Just a very slight pre-drill. I mean, the plastic is kind of soft, so this might not be necessary as much. Okay. Then D15, D16. Wait, is that it? Oh, I guess it is. Get rid of nubs wherever they occur. This is like not your usual mobile suit. There's no recognizable. This is the head. This is the problem. This is a thing. You just have to follow the instructions. Alright, D13. Wherever they may lead you. Instructions, I mean. Alright, so where do you go? Like so, and lastly, the wrong way in. Yes, that is the wrong way in. So with this little tab here pointing that way. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't work. No, is that right? It seems a bit misaligned. I guess it's fine. That here goes under this little thing here, so... Well, when it moves, like, I'm assuming this is supposed to be like a hanging cable. But clearly it disconnects when you move it. That's supposed to be, it looks like a weapon. Or mono, I don't know. Turn the page. D8. D18 and 17. It's in a weird spot there. Look for nubs. Again, there's no polycaps, which is surprising for an IBO kit. You know, this one definitely came out, I imagine, after most of the IBO, because even like newer IBO kits still use polycaps. This one is a completely different design. That goes on there in this direction. This thing goes. This is D8. That way on there. And then we get... Oh, that is the mouth. That is the head. The beak. I feel like many mobile armors have beaks. Mobile armors are different from mobile suits in that they don't have a face. They do have beaks. That is kind of unnecessary. I'm gonna stop doing that. I'll do that later. Alright, so that goes on here. And the other half of the beak, where I put it, here, goes on there. And why does this thing exist? It's hinged for some reason, but it doesn't go anywhere. Like there's a hinge here, but that's clearly not. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, does that mean that there's an alternate way of doing this? It's probably gonna show it later, but I'm just messing around with this here. Yeah, I guess there's an open form here where it plugs on this instead. Well, I just guessed that, but it looks about right. Like some of the parts are kind of like loose. Yeah, like the side things, it seems like they could, yeah, they, oh, unless that's on purpose. Like it, you can move them around a bit on purpose, or maybe it It is supposed to do that, so you can kind of reattach them if need be. Okay, I guess it is. That is on purpose. Those are not meant to be glued on at any point. In case you want to change the configuration a bit, so just put that on there for now. I'll try to. It's not lining up. Oh, there we go. The face with its headset and microphone. Is this mobile armor going to a concert? Is it singing or something? It's a Vocaloid. Okay, hold on. I think sing. Was a bit too bright. Well, that'll do. Okay, so what else did we do? 18 and no 8 and 5. 8 and 5 again. Remove nubs. Could definitely. These are very faint, like the grooves on these things. You can barely tell they're here. And then we need E1. Just move that out of the way for a second. So let's get all these parts off. While we're here. All these larger ones, let's do a double nip. Larger gates. Sometimes need double nipping. These ones look a bit hopelessly large. I should have like 2 different nippers for these kinds of tasks. At least that's the conventional wisdom for these things. You have a nipper for rougher cuts and like a god hand or something for close-up cuts. I don't have time to switch. I mean, I could. Let me see. That didn't feel pleasant at all. I don't know. Okay, that was all of runner E. There's a pile here. This is B. This is G. E over here. So this is A, B, no, A, C, D, E. I think F. Alright, so we take hold up. Okay, so we take this is E1 and D 14. Get rid of nubs. This one's, yeah, it's kind of, there's no gimmicks. It's not very gimmicky. It's a very, it's just a shape. It is like a, it's not as, it's just large. It's not, I wouldn't say it's like super, like this is my impression so far. It's not like a terribly satisfying kit. Not like, oh, flappy bits. I mean, there's a few hinges, I guess, but I wouldn't say it's nothing groundbreaking. Did I clip? I guess I did. You got a bit, some hinges here and there. I don't know where this goes. That's the neck, I guess. No, that is the neck. You can't get over. This thing has a. It's going to a concert. It's going on stage later. It has a headset and microphone, or either it's going to take orders at Burger King. I don't know. All right, that's step 2. Step 3. And for anybody joining us, we're building the mobile armor Hashmal from Blood Orphan, and do consider subscribing if you haven't. You don't have to ring any bell or anything, just subscribe and mute notifications unless you really want to come back. We're committing fraud here, but that's fine. Just subscribe if you want to stick it to YouTube. There's stupid rules of like you need 1,000 subscribers before you get monetized. It used to be anybody could get monetized. My channel actually was monetized, then changed the rules and was demonetized. Those bastards. But yeah, please help me out. Subscribe and mute notifications. Unless you really want to come back, but yeah. Or like or share this places, I guess. What am I doing? This is D29 and D2. D28 and D1. Okay. So we're doing step 4.
From Twitch, Scarecrow8285 said pew.
I don't know how the text-to-speech read it that way, but it read it some way, somehow. Yeah, the text-to-speech is hallucinating. Okay, so let's do this and that. I think it doesn't matter which one goes where. It is symmetrical, nobody cares. It's identical. Alright, I'm building, I'm assuming the arms here, I'm building both arms at the same time. So there's 3 and 4. step 3 and 4 at the same time. So we're building, which has Qubly vibes to it. Quibble. And now we need runner C. Let's just quickly get all these out.
From YouTube, JL said, "What are you working on so far? Are you doing all right?"
LJL, welcome. And we're working on the mobile armor Hashmal. I wonder if this is considered a rare kit. Yeah, we're building on the high grade 1/204 scale mobile armor. It's not a mobile suit, but it is from Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans. Yeah, and if you've, well, since you found us, so do give a thought about subscribing. You don't even have to hit the notification or anything, just subscribe. Mute notifications, just commit some fraud against YouTube. They don't mind. They're the ones who make up these messed up rules. But yeah, we're building the Hashmal mobile armor from Iron-Blooded Orphans. So we're like, I feel like halfway done. Okay, so we got this thingy. This is D2 and D29, or it could be some other part, I don't know. And then we need C7 and 5. We're gonna build both wings / arms at the same time here. Anyway, you found us at a weird spot because today I'm testing out a new text-to-speech thing, and it has been hallucinating a bit. It's supposed to be mimicking the voice of Char Aznable from Mobile Suit Gundam. I mean, the voice sounds okay, it's just a bit hallucinating. Sometimes it will invent words or skip a bit. It's not the most robust AI model we're using here. I don't know if I have to find another one. Or maybe revert back to the old one I was using before. Okay, so that looks like C7. Put that on there. Pre-drill a little bit here, and oh, that's 1.5. Just a slight pre-drill here as usual to make it slide together easier. We got some tubings here. Probably need to call that a different color. So we do that the same on the other side. Well, I'm assuming it's like mirrored because we're doing the wings here, so that should be okay.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said hello.
Hey Marcel, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, you might have noticed that I changed the text. This is now char. I mean, it's trying. The new AI stuff I got isn't terrible. Actually, it's pretty bad. I'm just gonna have to fix it later, I guess. Okay. I mean, it does sound like char. A bit. Not terribly, but okay. Yeah, welcome. How are things on your end of... Hold up. Nope. Okay, it is not okay, it is. Is it? Yeah, it is symmetrical. So it doesn't matter. So on this end here is this midge of pre-drilling. And join that together like that. You guys can have fun with the voice of char. See if it hallucinates some more. Try to replace it for next time. Okay, so that. Then we need those long ass C9. C3 and whatever else goes on the opposite side.
From Twitch, Scarecrow8285 said nom, nom, nom.
I don't know what the lag is, but it's gonna take a minute to get there.
From YouTube, Nerdon's Internet said, blame the misfortune of your own birth, Char Aznable.
Which is a quote from Char. It doesn't read Japanese for now. I mean, you guys can try, but I don't know how it's gonna behave. It's probably gonna mess up if you paste some Japanese in the text. Okay, there's a channel. Oh, there's some minor gimmickry here. This can slide in and out. It's like gimmicks.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, "And how are you? Is it still cold?"
Yeah, I mean, no, it's less cold. The winter storm, I think in the few places it's still cold, but where I am, it's not cold anymore. How are you doing? Hope you're doing okay. And there's a bit of a gap here. Not a fan of these gaps. Cleaning nubs so much as we can here. Yeah, it's a lot less cold over here. It's basically summer. No, weather's always weird. Yeah, there's a few gaps here and there, which, yeah. Alright, so then we need...
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, "I have been okay."
Cool. I feel like the voice is a bit too, like, in the middle of a battle. I mean, it was cloned from, like, voice samples of Char being in the middle of a fight, so that would explain it. I probably should bring back the English, the one with the heavy accent. I know where I put it. May have deleted it already. I need to make a new one probably. Okay, get those nubs. These parts are E8, E7, and whatever else on the opposing side. There's a bit of a gap. That doesn't seem good. It's like thicker here, so it's forcing it to separate. Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, I'll have to glue these eventually. Pop that in there. Yeah. Oh yeah, Marcel, you were saying like there's not a lot of, well, I guess there's not a lot of mobile armor kits, but this is a mobile armor. This is we're building the Hashmal, so I mean, yeah, it's a rare mobile armor. This is really missing like a few of the other ones, and they're usually, this is 144 scale, which is kind of unusual, which makes it like a, well, I feel like I have another one which is also a mobile armor in the same, in 144 scale. Bone dog? No, that's not a mobile armor, is it? It has a face, it has legs. That makes it a mobile suit, probably. A weird looking one. Bone dog. Boondog? I don't know how to pronounce it. Okay, and C1. Okay, loud, apologies. Get the nubs, which is probably most of what we're doing. And that goes on there. Does this thing have a different? I feel like it does. Nope. Does it have a different spot it can go? Because it looks like this thing doesn't have a lot of like transforming parts, but I guess it does. You do have like an alternate configuration for this thing. For now, let's just have it close when we do transformations at the end. Alright, there. And we need sticker number 3, which I don't like.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said the Zoc is not considered a mobile armor, even though it looks like one.
Yeah, mobile armor, I feel, is if it has a face, it's not a mobile armor. It could have a pilot, but if there's no face, it's not a mobile suit. Or something like that. I don't know the rules, honestly. And it's messing up. It's messing up. Is that little ugly little gap? Come on. There's a gap here. Let's see if we can. What the hell? I know where it went. I was just acrylic paint here. Just see if you can touch that up a bit. Yeah, it worked. I'm just gonna hide the gap here because the sticker doesn't fit properly. Oh, wait a minute. Those were too... No. I don't like putting stickers on overlapping parts like that before I paint them. Or at least glue them all together. I guess it's too late for this one. Oh well. I guess I'll have to like remove those and throw them away, or basically use some paint to no, it's actually supposed to match this color, I guess, but the problem is like I don't think. Oh. I don't think. Okay, that's even worse. Or better, I don't know. Let's just ignore it. It looks a bit crappy. We'll pretend it's fine. Whatever. Something like that. Yeah, there's quite a few like, what is it called? The it was in Juk-Dukes. Wait, that's probably a mobile armor. Giant thing, which is basically legs and a thing. I'm blanking on the name again. Alright, E9, E6. since this wasn't Jakyuks, we'll hopefully get a kit for it soon. I don't know though. At the rate they're coming out with HG kits for Jakyuks, it's like Jakwuks. They're taking a very long time in between kits, and I feel that you might end up having a new Gundam show before we get all those kits that we want to see from Jakyuks or Jakwuks, how we pronounce it. Try to get this nub without damaging the channels there for the panel lines. Alright. Those are all number 2s. Just a pre-drill, very slight on the opening here. The 1.5 over here. All right. Very large gates and whatnot on this thing. This is a bit difficult. And they are in weird positions. Like this one right here. Okay. Now, this goes, nope, this one goes on to here. Or tries to. Oh, it goes in here. Okay. Wrong side. Okay, like so. Yeah, it feels like there should be like multiple points of articulation here. One here, one here. This feels like it should open. But yeah, this isn't just an edge, like not a very, it's not super detailed edge kit either. It's just like basic, trying to get the basic shape out. Come on, I'm gonna have to put stickers on the end? I don't want to. Okay, so, and then B, these giant things, very large thingamajigs there. And we got a 1.5. Still a little smidge. Another smidge. And a number 3 here. That should do it. Trying to figure out where all this goes. goes on here, right? And probably should trim this off first. Get those leftovers. Okay, let's see. And then somehow join all this together. It definitely needs some glue here to help it stay on. I won't. Yeah, that's not great. Definitely need some glue to help it, but like it's a moving part. I can't do that just yet. Unless 14. Yeah, I guess I'll just do that because otherwise it would look a bit empty. So just push these together. Hopefully we're not doing that too soon. There we go. Yeah, still looks like crap. I definitely will have to remove the sticker, paint that red layer. And something just fell off. How? Oh, come on. No. No, there we go. It's weird because that shouldn't fall out. Did I miss something? Yeah, it doesn't look great. Gonna have to like clamp those together, glue it along the seam here. I don't probably messed up with the pre-drilling. Bit whatever. See if this one does the same. No, this one fits just fine. Well, almost. It still has a gap towards the end. And not like the most... It's not the best fitting things. Do the same kind of hack. We're just taping this together. We're using stickers to just tape pieces together because we can't be bothered right now. We're just taping these two halves together so they'll have less of a gap, although we still have a gap. Yep. Not extraordinary. Oh, and we need number 3. Not just on the bottom, on the top, also on the bottom. I'll try to. Yeah, this is terrible. Pretty awful. This is the hatchet job, as they say. Is it? I don't know what's the word. I'm trying to hold up. I'm trying to press these together and tape them together using this thing, which doesn't work as well as I thought it would. No, of course it doesn't work. This is pretty bad. And it's not even lining up properly. Yeah. Definitely better if you just paint this. Just glue it all together, glue it properly with plastic cement, and then paint this tip. This is definitely kind of problematic here. There's a clear gap, especially towards the end. It's kind of separates because these are very large pieces. It's a very long piece, so it distorts when it cools down over time or something. It'll just, the shape isn't gonna be perfect. So it's just the problems of these things. And then oh no, that's not it. These are red ass parts. E and F. Oh, it is. Oh, never mind. It is these parts. E and F, E2, F3, E3, F2. And the same on the other side. Is it clean enough? Oh. We have hidden parts. Oh, aren't you fancy? Oh, although, I see. It's not forever hidden parts. This is supposed to be a flap. Could have given us a hinge. Basically, I'm assuming it does something like this. Or like... No, wait, other side. Yeah, it has a little flap here. So a little tab. So I'm assuming you should be able to remove it at some point. Hopefully without breaking everything. And no clue. Maybe here, maybe here. No idea how it's supposed to go. But you basically have like hidden mechanical detail underneath. Otherwise, it probably just like pops off. I can't remember what happens in the anime. I feel like, well, these open clearly. Maybe it just like blows off. Let's figure out where these go. It could have just given us, like, no, I guess that would be too much detail. It's like, instead of stickers, I don't like things which substitute like colored parts with stickers. Sometimes it's like makes sense, just want a little bit of an accent or something, just like small, very small details, but like entire, what could be entire separate parts are just replaced with a sticker is kind of, yeah, not great. And just press these in there. That's a bit loud. So all the way in. Same thing. I don't know how these are supposed to. Maybe like this. Did I get this one? It looks like it might, but I don't think so. It could just like blow off, like with an explosive charge or something, and which means like if that's the case, and the first time Hashmal blew these off was like after it was found, well, dug up from the ground, which means it didn't use it during the Calamity War, or maybe they had maintenance just before it was trapped in the ground, in a cave or mine, where it was. It was pristine condition. Or it has a self-repair function, I don't know. We'll see what the instructions are for these things at the end, because there's a little tab here, so it seems like you might need to use that tab to like remove it. Okay, I don't like how this thing just like easily comes out. There's probably something I'm missing here. Okay, so we got this and that. Okay. It says start applying stickers first. There's a bunch of these. F1, C15. Is there a difference even? it exactly. Yeah, there's a slight difference. Get all these minor nubs out. There's some red dust stuck in there, pink dust. I'm just keep transferring. Okay, it says to put 4. These are supposed to be gray, but I don't want to.
From YouTube, John Ventura and Emma call it a night. Have a good one.
Alright, John. Yeah, I'm not gonna do these. I gotta leave those red. It's a small detail, but whatever. Okay, this one doesn't fit. Or does it? Alright, it does the same thing either side. Alright, there's an issue with this thing here. No, we'll just do all the rest. See which one is left in the end. They're not all the same. same problem. So let's use this a bit just to... I could do that on this end here, but let's just try this. Alright, a bit better. Oh, now I don't know which one goes where. They all look kind of the same. Okay, these two match. And I guess these four kind of match. Yeah, they kind of match. Except I have no clue which one goes where. Okay, yeah, two. Okay, to make a claw, so we're making like this claw shape. So makes sense. Like there's two bigger claw and like one thumb essentially. All right, so D4, D5, which are these guys. So yeah, probably a terrible idea to remove all the parts and you have no idea at the end which one exactly go where. You're gonna have to guess, which is what I'm doing here. So pop that on there. Pop that on to there. So that becomes that here, and like this. Nope, wrong side. No, wrong side again. This one? I'm just going by the diagram here, I'm not absolutely sure. Okay, looks like it. Just like take a look at the diagram and figure out which thing goes where. So this is D9. Okay. Pop that on there. Get some mechanical help because this is kind of difficult to do that with your fingers. Alright. And then like so. And like so. And we got ourselves. That was a thing with Iron-Blooded Orphan. Lots of them had like, well, beam weapons and stuff had fallen out of favor because most armors would dissipate those, which is kind of weird, you feel, because nobody's using beam weapons, so why does everybody has armor which works against beam weapons? Weird. But okay. Second, the story. Is this thing? That's about right. The one which is slightly longer on the bits there. That becomes the thumb, I assume. Which way do you go? So it has to go like that. So, like so. I'm just guessing here. And that goes on there, and you gotta do the same thing. Just use tweezers to kind of help press that all together, like so. Just need to clip on. It's difficult to get that, or you could do that without first clipping it on there. And these things, put that on there. Opposite side here. And there. It's a bit loose fitting. It's like floating a bit, but it's there. I don't know if you can. It doesn't look like you can close easily, but it doesn't. Does it? Nope, it just stays open. Open and threatening with like teeth. It's more threatening with the red teeth than it would with the gray teeth, so this works. Alright, so and then we put that there. On the very tip. Try not to. There we go. Alright. That's a very big piece. Not terribly complex, but just once assembled, it's quite large. And make sure the. Yeah. It doesn't rotate. It is fixed in place. And there you go. And yeah, that was step 3, and by extension we also did step 4, which is the same thing, just opposite. Yep, we got all the way down to here. And now we're on step 5. Step 5 over there. Alright, step 5 is just taking the beak, which is funny. It has a headset here because it's gonna go sing at a concert later, or it's gonna go take orders at Burger King, one or the other. It has a little headset with a microphone. Yep. I laugh at my own jokes. Alright, so that goes onto the thing from step 1. Yep, pull on that on there, just gently wiggle that in there. Alright. It looks like some weird chicken with legs. There you go, it is a Pokemon. Everything is okay. I'm gonna have to do something with this. It looks like a little, some kind of weird looking animal. It's like poorly painted bit I did earlier, which looks like crap, but oh well. It has 4 legs. There you go. That's like this is a nice looking thing. Alright, so that's step 5. Step 6. We're basically almost at the end. No, actually, I'm gonna skip step 6. Step 7. Step 6 is assembly, essentially. Step 7, which is this big old thing, this ginormous custom stand here, which you would think they could have like put the name on of the thing on there. I guess you can cut this out, but it says stickers, and put it on there. But just rip it off the runners, essentially. Doesn't have to be pretty. It's just a stand. Details don't matter with this thing. It's very heavy. Let's run a O or 0, I think. Yeah, run a 0. That's not an O, it's a 0. Is it? Oh, it says O. Never mind. Looks like a 0. This is O3. This is like a giant. This is huge. This is bigger than the mobile armor itself. I don't really need to do anything like that, so slide that on there, like this. I don't really need to clean that. Okay. Whatever's left on here is this is a stand for some other thing. There's a bit of a nub on the bottom, which is going to make it unstable, so we'll remove that nub. Try to flatten the bottom a bit. And we need D26 onto D27, which has a little notch here for like different positions, so that goes on here, and I don't know what this is for. Okay, and then what? I'm guessing this thing goes on here. No, that doesn't go on there. This is for something else. Probably one of these. Why do we have missiles or javelins? I don't know what they are. That's just a piece of crap. We're almost done. 2 hours. Okay, two hours. Okay, hold on. We do have this. That's an extra, so, and it doesn't have, it's very static. It doesn't have a lot of moving parts, it seems. It's just like a, this is like its companion thing. Companion thing, but I think there's supposed to be something else. Oh no, wait, this is, so we don't need, I'm guessing this is from a different kit? What kind of thing would need something this big? It's like a ship, like a ship-sized. Well, I guess technically a mobile armor is a ship, sort of. Alright, so that would be, well, we'll leave this for later. It's too big to fit on screen right now. And I think this thing also. We'll just do that together. We're almost at the end, so nothing doesn't matter. Oh, that's where he goes. Nope, maybe not. Maybe I did this prematurely here. I mean, it doesn't use, it uses beam weapons, so it shouldn't be needing that anyway. Okay, we're going to step 8, which is just putting E5 and E4 together. Oh, there's some stuff here. We should probably get those out before continuing. these together first. I'm not gonna bother with cradling this one. I think it's fine. Yeah. And polish that up a bit. Okay. And we need D34 in the back here. Pop that in there. We need 17, 15, 17, 18, 15. So this thing here is red. Well, let me give this a try. This is like a very quick preview, not the most. No, satisfying paint job. And I just need to let it dry before I touch it again, otherwise it's going to peel off. I'm making a mess. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. Put it over there or somewhere else. Let's just clip that somewhere so it can dry carefully. I think this is, yeah, we don't need that. Alright, so we take this thing and we stick it. It's like very thick, very solid. It's like it's gonna be. It fits very exactly in the thing. It has. Oh, this is coming off. Oh, it's meant to come off. I'll just leave it dry for a bit. We got some transformation things here. Okay, yeah, there's nothing that goes in there. We got this thing, this is step 9. This bit is step 9. Oh, they do say the completed product in the image has been painted. It is black and white. Yeah, just imagine it. And you do have, so this here, this is a support. So you have a hole in there. You have a 3mm thing here, but you can. This also be used to like support. Like if you want this somewhere, it can support. I don't think this thing. Oh, it might support. No, it won't, because this is gonna turn in here. So you can use it to kind of support through the hole here, just support the weight of this thing, which I think is dry enough to touch now. No, actually. This is clear coat. Which is kind of pretty dumb way of... Yeah, okay. That was a terrible idea. Should have used the paintbrush. Let me get time for that. Let's just leave that to dry. That should pretty pointless, but okay. One of these days I'm gonna have to like scrape that off anyway. Just use like a Brillo pad or like basically some kind of like any kind of scrubby thing you use for washing dishes. Just scrub that off and glue it properly, paint it as needed very carefully. But basically for now this should do. So that goes actually. Well, you would need to remove this every now and then, so that would do that. That would hold it. Of course, you would have to, depending on where this is, up in the air, you have this thing. I'll return that a bit. Okay, it's getting a bit chaotic. Okay, so let's skip through all this. All of these are just like showing the various transformation. But for now, let's skip that and let's go to this thing, number 11. I want to go back to assembly and whatnot in a minute. So that one is... What is this for though, anyway? Well, we'll find out. You do get one of its drones, I suppose. Call them drones. Worker units, whatever they're called. It's not super. It seems mostly static. It doesn't have any kind of like the softer plastic that is used for the joints. We don't have any of that left for this one, so it's like hard plastic on hard plastic. It's not really meant for to be as articulated, but it's like it's a nicely detailed extra unit, like a mini mobile armor. Now you do have a little bit of a hinged thing here, a little bit of thing which kind of moves. That's all G here. There's a little bit of difference here. It looks like a drill and not a drill. Don't know about that is all about. Alright, so let's just build this thing. Oh, this one has a mono eye, it seems. Take this is sticker 16, just put that on there. Very simple mono eye here. Like so. Alright, so G1, which is somewhere, not this, not that. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. G1 with 19. Well, we're just gonna do that one, I guess. It is one of those stickers which have no business being on a part. Try to line it up a bit. Okay, hopefully that works. It's not perfectly lined up, but yeah, pretty approximate here because I don't like it's like it's terrible either way. Alright, so this goes into there like so, and we should probably make sure we got all the nubs out. Make sure to get the dust from the previous plastic color out so it doesn't transfer too much. Very gently remove these nubs there. That G3 into G9 somewhere. Like here. And get rid of nubs where possible. It should be minimal, but I mean, it looks minimal, but just in case it gets in between the parts and causes gaps. And then whatever this is onto that thing. I'm gonna pre-drill a bit here. These number 3s. And a bunch of them everywhere. Yeah, it's like very basic. Nothing extraordinary about this one. Like so. So now you have a little hatch. This thing doesn't have a pilot. I don't know why you have a hatch. Maybe it does have a pilot. It has a hatch. Okay, so G5 and G6, and very quick. Pre-drill here. Before we do that, and we need 20 and 21 as stickers. 2021. I don't want to, because these apparently, yeah, like the whole thing is covered here. It's easier to just, I feel like at some point just paint it. I'm not gonna do that. these stickers are super annoying. I mean, you can put them on, but it's basically covering, yeah, all of that. Yeah, no, I'm probably just gonna paint that eventually, just try to figure out a nice gray. Alright, close enough for now. And that just goes, and it's hidden as well, so kind of underside on the other side here, so doesn't matter. And 22 as well. Oh, okay, that's what it said. And then, oh, okay, I thought these were like two separate pieces, but no, they go together. My bad. This is ticket number 4. Here's some number 3s and what have you, and just join that together. What is a drill? I thought it was some kind of weapon. Well, drill is a weapon, I guess. But it's a drill, not a beam weapon. These two very basic arms here, so one goes on the underside here. So it does have like a little bit of a gimmickry here. As that moves, you can kind of see this coming in and out. To some extent, yeah. It's like wait, is this a drill or is it used for propulsion? It's like a tail with a spinning thing. Clean that up a bit. We're almost done. I'm just going to do the assembly. Alright, so like that. And that's supposed to go on there, and I forgot to put it in. Oh. Oh. It was supposed to go in there. Try to separate that a bit, try to get that in there. Stab it in there, and at least try without stabbing myself. Separate that a bit. pre-drill this part so it is sticking a bit more. Yeah. Try not to break the blade, because I've had this blade for over a decade without breaking. Oh, there we go. That's a number 3 in here. Oh, I did pre-roll that. What the hell? Why is it not? Like so. And pop that on there. And pop that back. Now you got yourself a mono. With this weird propulsion unit, which drills through the air, I'm assuming. Oh, let's crash it up a bit. Go in there. The hollow part, obviously, on the inside, that this didn't bother filling in this in. That's just very basic. Alright, that's it. Pretty much it. It does have a 3mm hole here, so you can use this thing, or you can just use any other 3mm stand, I guess, to have it on there. No, it's not. Okay, that's not. Is that where it goes? It is 3mm, but it seems a bit wide. I'm not sure. Just check this. This is exactly. Oh, let me see. It's 3mm, but like it's close enough. It's not the exact same hole. Where do I? Where's the other action? Another action base. About the same. Yeah. It wobbles on there. It's not exactly 3mm. I don't know what's up with that. It looks like the inside is 3mm, but like the outside is different. Okay. Anywho, we got those. We have 12 is the extra sword for a Barbatos unit, and we have these things. These go in these. This is optional to go in there. These are spikes, I guess. Those go in here if you feel like stabbing something. Like you grip them there and then you pile drive it with this. But it looks like a missile more than anything, really. Oh yeah, optional parts. Alright, we got all the bits and bobs assembled. Let's do the final assembly and review. Alright, we're going to go quite a bit high. Just trying to focus on this thing. I can't even tell if it's focused on it, so far away. Alright, so assembly time. No, I have to get all these things out of the way first. Put this away, protect it from damage. Alright. Well, it's kind of difficult to get a clear space. We'll manage to do it. Alright, assembly time. It starts with a base for some reason. And then we got ourselves, no clue what this is, the body, I guess. Body and head. Of course, this thing's kind of falling out. Okay, it's a bit wonky on here, so that goes in there. Clips on there very nicely. The mobile armors don't. It could be a crab. Well, it is a crab technically. I don't like this thing. It's still this. We're out of parts. There's nothing really holding. Anyway, let's keep assembling. The assembly goes in there. Just push that in there. That's the left crab wing, arm, claw. Or the right one actually, then the left one here. Claw thing. Is this hollow? Yeah, it's hollow on both sides. Never mind. And then I do have full things here. This little thing here, which can move it to the maximum here, and this is just helps it. You can bend that a bit more. Just try to make it like a single, like a smooth curve without any kinks in it. So like so. And then this one dried up with some clear coat on it, which was probably a terrible idea, but well, it's not like I'm gonna. Which way up? Oh, that way up. There we go. How am I gonna store this thing? I don't know. No, technically you don't even. It seems like you don't even need this. It seems like it would just. Would it? Let's see. Edges. It does. It does to some extent. It comes with a. I think that's supposed to just trail behind it like this usually, which is quite a large span. So I have a Barbatos here, which is from a very long time ago when I actually had time to like paint things. So you do have like bits of painted bits everywhere. And so this is Barbatos with the sword where it went. So you can stick this one on there, which is like a support unit. Oh, there it is, the sword. Surprisingly, the polycaps didn't wear out. It's still holding on. Except you have to remove the back of the hands. Like, IBO HG kits aren't, like, detail-wise, they're probably pretty low on the thing here. Just trying to do that without damaging. Yeah, this is just for size comparison here. Normally this thing has a mace or just get a big block of rare mineral, however it's called. This isn't the Lupus one, it's just a regular Barbados, I think. It's like the first version. But it'll do for a size comparison. Like this. And they do have a base hole down there. I don't think I can fit all of this on the platform in the end. But basically, yeah, you have this thing. Like, okay, so let's do a review of this thing. So starting with what I assume are the legs or the claws or the arms. So they're not, there's like some missing, but the articulations are really simple. You do have this claw thing which does open and close. You have the option for this thing here which goes into the middle, so like it would grab the thing here and just stab it with that. It comes out of the arm of the forearm, and it does have teeth. These are supposed to be different color. This here is supposed to come out and kind of open a bit. And as you can see, like, this is a very slight opening thing here, so you can barely see it. It's like just a very slight like panel moving, I guess, when you're in a mobile fight. I'm gonna have to refer to the manual here for a second. Yep. And right. Normally it's like it's closed. Well, it's like more like this, I guess, with the tips of the oops, that's not supposed to come out. Yeah, get that in there. Yeah, the thing here isn't, it doesn't twist. It's like there's no wrist. So normally it's more like this, like all the things kind of joined together at the tip. There's no polycaps. The movements are a bit stiff. It does use like a bit softer polystyrene. Your arms kind of do extend a bit, or they can contract. That's like one little gimmick this thing has. It has single joints here, like basic. You can barely see it, but basic articulation here. Annoyingly, it has the wings here can kind of just easily just like fall off like that. So you're left up with this weird looking thing here. There's no back to this, which kind of reminds me of like how there's similar issues with IBO kits and hips and whatnot. Sometimes the bits and pieces will just like come off easily. Yeah. Maybe I should go back to paint. I'm not very good at it, but I should try to paint a bit. So let's just put that back on there. Yeah, so you do have like the arm there can extend quite a bit. Normally it's supposed to be all the way like that, but yeah, you get the idea. So there's some jiggling. Wait, we're not gonna get to the body just yet, but like the arms also have like the shoulders, which have these giant wings kind of thing here. They can flip open quite a bit, although you probably don't need to go that far up. And actually, I don't think it's supposed to even go that far out. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. There we go. Put that back in. It's supposed to like kind of stop at this angle, and you can have this bit here, which is kind of floating. I feel like there's something that should be in here, which is not, and just came out again. Like so. Just get that back in there. Push that in. Yeah, it's not closed, and we're out of parts. So which means like it was never supposed to be closed like that. So you do have your tail here, which it uses to pretty much like shred the barbaratas at some point. You got a pair of very small thrusters in the back. I imagine that's how it moves about. Well, there's thrusters everywhere, so. What else does it do? On the arm, not much. Yeah, it's not a... You can't really describe it in the same terms as a mobile suit. So you do have the kind of jiggly bits here on the torso, and the head, which you can call that head. It is neck mounted. It does have some degree of articulation here. It has a ball joint. Technically, I feel like it's supposed to go like so. There's a few articulations in this thing, in the head area, surprisingly. But it's basically, the beak here has this funny detail, which looks like a microphone with a headset thing, which means it's either going, like I said, to like a concert, and where it has to sing, it's not going to be on stage, or it's going to work at Burger King's, where it's going to be taking orders at the drive-thru. So when you take out, you can remove the beak parts here, and there's a little thingy here which kind of flips, and you can connect this here on a different attachment, and this one also on a different attachment. And also at the same time, you gotta have to move these down a bit, so it's like a bit more open, and try to clip that on there so we get it to line up. There we go. So now it has an open beak, and it can use that. There's a kind of a opening in there, so you can connect this thing in here, which is not the most... Okay, I guess it will do. It's basically throwing up some stuff. It's like a bird regurgitating food for its babies here. So it's trying to feed it from a distance. So like this is like bird feeding. Clearly a bird, but a crab also. Feeding some weird thing, also a crab. From a distance. That's what we're seeing here. This is nature. Isn't nature beautiful? Right, so we got this thing, which also, this is like the worker drone thing with a tail here, which is used for propulsion, I guess, probably from attack, but it's like kind of, I'm guessing the way it looks, it's like spinning through the air. It doesn't have it does have a little gimmick for some reason, which is this thing. I'm not sure why. I can't remember what exactly the point of this is. Probably has something in there that comes out. Very limited articulations on this one. Like it's kind of, you move it a bit, it's gonna start coming apart. So it's not really meant to be very like not a lot of. But it has some nice details, like the tail here. And how it like appears to go in and out. And you have a mono eye on it, which is nice. It's always nice to see a mono eye. Alright, that goes here. Yeah, you get the idea. I'm guessing he's trying to like cut this in half. I don't know how I'm gonna get this to spin. It's probably way too big. Some of these are kind of stiff. Okay, I'm gonna remove this. This is kind of heavy. It doesn't really fit in there. Like, it's supposed to like clip on there, I guess, but it doesn't really do that. It's a bit too loose. It's kind of just like, it seems to be going slightly off to the side. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty. It has this beam weapon type thing here. It's basically a Kamehameha because that's a Kamehameha, isn't it? That is a Kamehameha. That's not like a beam weapon. It's like it's Dragon Ball stuff. So yeah, these things go on the claws on the inside. Yeah, overall, like like if you like rare kits that I forgot to get I left a nub. Very large nub. Okay, well, it's not that big a deal. But if you like interesting and weird kits, you might want to get this one. I don't know. It's probably still in production. It's just kind of doesn't come in stock very often, and I guess not a lot of demand for it because it's not a mobile suit. It's a mobile armor. I guess and it's huge. For the quality it is, you don't feel like it's worth the space. I'll be honest. Like if this was a master grade this big, and master grade level detail, like model master grade level, yeah, that's worth it. That's like, for example, the Kshatriya, the third-party Kshatriya from the Osiris Dominator, Ireal Dominator. That's worth it for the space. Whereas this thing, which takes up about the same volume, same surface area on a shelf, if you were to display this, don't feel like it's worth it. So I'm guessing that's why it's not really in production all that much. So, but yeah, overall, it's a different kit. It's a mobile armor. Oh, did they explain what this does? Let's see. Move the same. Oh, okay. So it does have this thing here where you can kind of line it up a bit and line it up, I said. Oops. Okay, let's do that out of it first. Try that again. Like this is kind of finicky. It is kind of like weird and what the hell? Yeah, I don't think that angle is correct. Oh, it goes down lower, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. So one option is, I guess when it's in flight, that goes like so, but that doesn't seem right. Like the angle, unless I messed up this thing, which is not supposed to be that way. Yeah, I don't think I can bend it the way it's showing in the Oh, it does. Oh, never mind. There you go. Alright. So you have the option of either the arm out, which is like this, and or like so, and like I said, which is just flying around and not attacking. And the other thing is the angle at which this thing is being displayed, I guess, is more like it's in the middle of combat right now. Otherwise, probably a bit more inclined, prone forward. So yeah, you have like this option here. So you can display it differently. So it's like more like a very wide flying machine thing here. And you got this tail here, which is serrated, which is weird that it has like a kind of a melee weapon at the end, where this thing is mostly a beam weapon. The one thing it doesn't explain, so I guess it doesn't really say on the instructions, but you can kind of pop these out, and underneath you would have like more kind of beam weapon type things, just like omnidirectional kind of attack thing. But this would pop out, and of course you would have to paint this, and depending on your mood, I guess, display it. You do have a little tab here, little tab on this thing, so you can kind of just pull it. Don't hurt your nails though, just kind of pull it off depending on the mood you're in to display the thing underneath. But yeah, overall this is it. It's the I Am Blooded Orphan mobile armor Hashmal. The only mobile armor we see in that thing, which if I recall was excavated and then started killing people. Because what's a mobile armor supposed to do if it's just woken up, just go kill some people? The head just like has, well, it has some articulation. But yeah, that's pretty much like all I can say. It's like it's an interesting kit. It's not, I wouldn't say it's worth, I mean, it's worth it because it's rare and you don't really get mobile armor kits, especially on the same scale as the mobile suits they're supposed to appear alongside with. I do have like a, I forget what it's called, the red one from what's it called? Not the 8th. Blanking on the name. But yeah, there was another one with blanking on the name again. But yeah, we're doing this live. We'll forget our lines from time to time, and well, we're just gonna roll with it. Like you see it here, so like this whole thing is black. Oh, okay. So it is, you pop that off like so. Try not to break this tab, and that actually goes here. So it's kind of it kind of slides off here, so you can have this attacking. So it is shown with like more metallic tones in the final painted thing. So this one's like completely different color. That's what we see in here. It has like some slight like metallic vibes to it, and you have like lots of like it requires a lot of paint. Yeah. I don't know if this will all fit. Probably not, but yeah, basically that's the Hashmal. Didn't take too long to build. It's not terribly complicated. It's just, it came with a gigantic box. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to fit all that on there. Or maybe I will. That's way too busy. There's too much stuff happening. This probably just fall apart as soon as it starts turning. It's kind of clunky though. It's a bit clunky. Like, it moves like there's no polycaps, which I guess is fine, but it's not, the technology isn't meant for something without polycaps, at least. Let's see. Yeah, turns around, there he just falls over. Just leave that over there. Dimension has a very nice, the copper wire here is like very thick, very nice. It's like you will never find, like, it's very, very high quality copper.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said it's a somewhat fragile kit, or at least it feels that way.
Yeah, you're right. It does feel like it's not, it doesn't have like very solid connections, all the various parts. Like the headpiece kind of just fall apart pretty easily. Well, most IBO kits, this one also, it does feel a bit fragile sometimes. Like if you move parts around, like you feel, oh, this is gonna pop off easily. I don't know how much, like this was probably like almost 10 years old. This kit, painted almost 10 years ago, I feel. And, yeah, just, yeah. But yeah, it's like barely holding on here, but yeah, we'll have it like that. Let's try to get this whole thing in frame. Was I not in focus the whole time? Oh well. But yeah, this is what we got, the Hashmal. With the funniest part is this little microphone with a headset. And I guess these are the eyes here. Two little thing here on the eyes. It's just nice, I guess. We have a mobile armor kit, which is kind of rare, at least like on this scale, on the same scale as, because generally mobile armors will be on a much, something just broke, I don't know what, oops, never mind, was it loud noise? Okay, never mind, okay, so got this thing, and I think I'll just leave you with that. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about this thing. It takes up a huge amount of space. Alright, yeah, assembled, it looks, there's lots of like it's lacking in color. That's what I can say about it. It's like it came with a lot of stickers, a lot of which I didn't use, because I don't like the way stickers look. And still, even then, there's still lots of parts that you could paint. For example, it's like lots of little details like that. Lots of panel lining, lots of like just generally like painting it in different colors, just to make it like pop out a bit more. Even after I do that, I feel like, yeah, it's still gonna be fragile. It's still gonna like fall apart easily because there's lots of pieces which don't fit. Ow. Okay, I feel like I almost broke something here. And some of them are very stiff, and some of them are very loose. There's like no, it's not super consistent. Like this here is kind of falling apart, even though I didn't do much with it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get this claw kind of shape there. So this thing annoyingly doesn't spit, doesn't like the wrist here doesn't have any articulations on it, which is kind of annoying. Get back on there. Try to get this back. Yeah, it kind of broke. Like there's some stress lines on there, which is kind of annoying. They could have just put the ball joint in there, and that way it would have moved a bit. But instead, they did that. All right. So anyway, I'll leave it at that. This has been the build of the Hashmal, the mobile armor from in Iron-Blooded Orphans. This is number 29, I believe. Number 20, yeah. Where did I put the box? I don't know. I think it's number 29. Yes, number 29. Number 29 in the lineup. Somehow, I feel like there's like way more than those now. That's probably like in the 40s or something. And there's like lots of IBO kits that are coming out because of video games and other media. Let's try lining these up a bit. Alright, there we go. Alright, so Hashmal, just leave it there. This isn't included in the kit. This is like I should mention that there's nothing else aside from this little drone kit here. That's the one thing that's kind of included, but there's no extra mobile suit in there. It's not like the Neo Zeong or anything like that, but you have like a full like whole kit included. But yeah, that's all the time we have for. Well, naturally I could stay here for a bit, I guess, but it's getting late. Thank you all for watching. I'm just gonna leave it here. It was a bit disappointing, but I was expecting something a bit more interesting. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. It has potential to look good, but it feels fragile. It's a bit put together, a bit like approximately. It's not super satisfying. I'll say it.
From YouTube, JL said Barbados is not fighting like a knight, but like a beast. The pose should be more wild and violent.
Well, it looks pretty not super violent right now on the picture. Let's see. It seems a very knightly looking pose here. And I think on the box art, it's kind of, it's dodging. That's not very violent. That's like trying to make like a decision on the battlefield. But yeah, like I don't have any space to do anything interesting here. It's just jumping at it right in the middle. That's taking high risk. It's in the middle of very close range, just like jumping straight into danger. You're gonna have to forgive me on this one. It looks fine to me.
From YouTube, JL said.
It's plenty violent. It's about to be skewered. Oh, this one moved a bit. Okay. let's move that a bit, just to make JL a bit happy. It's like a near miss. Okay, it's trying to get that too. The music isn't super violent, I agree with that. But yeah, it's the contrast I guess we're going for here. Let's try to get that in there. Okay, probably needs some support on the, I mean, it's very high quality copper, but trying to make it like a near miss. And good enough. And of course I knock everything over. Knock everything all over the place.
From YouTube, JL said, "Wow, I never thought the comment would be spoken that loudly. If it sounds offensive, I apologize."
It's fine. I need to tweak the Char's voice there, which doesn't have any Japanese accent. It should have. There we go. Near miss. That's plenty nice. Alright, that's good enough for now. I'm just gonna leave it here to spin for a bit, and then I'm gonna end the stream here because there's not much to say about it. Yeah, like I'm saying, like it's not super satisfying. I mean, it has details. Like it's nice. Like it's very huge, but it like for the size, it's kind of. It doesn't have a lot of. It's like very simple. It wasn't terribly complicated to build, and I think it took like 2 hours to build, even with me like just taking my time more or less. The rest of it is like just me talking and just pointing things out. If you were to build this, you wouldn't take as long as I did. But yeah, if you're ever curious, if you ever see this online being sold or in a store somewhere and you're wondering like what the hell is this thing? There you go. There you go. A near miss situation here. It almost got skewered by the tail and is closing in. Very dangerous. Not at all knight-like. Not at all. This is fighting like a beast. So nobody has any right to complain about this. And of course we got this guy in the background just chilling, not doing much. It's probably getting knocked over and everything. Okay, let's just give it a test. Yeah, I guess this is not going to work. This thing is too big to fit. Like the base is like too large. So I'm just gonna have, although it's gonna get knocked over. But basically you got the general idea, so you can do some diorama type stuff with this. If you have it on a something like this, if you feel like, yeah, if you have like other, you have the Baldus Lupus high grade kit, you can have it. This is not the Lupus, it's like the first one, the first iteration, which is probably my favorite one. The other ones are get a bit too busy after a while. But yeah, I guess it's not gonna work. Oops, sorry about the noise. Let's just put that on there. Oops. Okay. Let's just aim that a bit higher, because it's not gonna fit on the spinning thing that I have. It's just gonna fall over. All right. So anyway, that's all we have. This is just yeah. Oops. Okay. Let's make that a little more. Like that. Hopefully it doesn't collapse again, because if it's moving, it's like it's like lots of weight on the top, so it might collapse. Alright, so that's all we have for you today. I'm actually gonna go now and get something to eat or drink. This thing is gonna fall over, isn't it? It's like barely holding. We'll see how it goes. It's probably gonna fall over after a few minutes. I'm gonna come back and see it toppled over and collapse in pieces. Alright, anyway, that's it for now. This was the build of the 104 scale mobile armor Hashmal, which I think is the name of an angel or something, because the Gundams had names of demons, and I'm assuming the mobile armors had names of angels. This is a scene in the anime I'm Lord Orphan. This is number 29 in the lineup. I keep seeing that. Kit from 2016.
From YouTube, JL said, actually, this battle is very bloody and violent in the anime. The pilot, Maikatsuki, is almost dead or half dead in the fighting. The boss is absolutely powerful and horrifying.
Yeah, I know. I saw it too. A long time ago, but I remember. Yeah. But it is surprising that we have... The thing that is rare with this thing is like it is a this is a mobile armor. Usually mobile armors don't get much smaller scale kits. They're much smaller than what they actually are compared to like regular high grade kits. But this is like a rare one where you actually get the same scale. But yeah, anyway, that's all we have time for. I'm gonna go get something to eat. And this guy is like taking your orders on his little microphone here. Or I guess he's in a concert. Like, I don't know. Why does it have a little headset and microphone? Nobody knows. Alright, that's it for now. Thanks for watching. Good night, or good whatever time of day it is on your end. Alright, bye for now. Probably gonna be another one, probably Tuesday or Wednesday next week. Schedule is always a bit in the air these days, but anyway, we'll try to keep building plastic model kits every now and then. Alright, thank you all for watching, and see you guys later. Alright, bye.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said goodnight.
it.